Test. Test. How you doing, folks? Getting started here. Gonna have a little painting session. Because why not? I'm gonna plug that optivisor in for a little bit. See who drops by here on Paint Along with Fritz, or whatever I'm calling it these days. I don't know. Ah, delish. The cafe is delish, 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 I say. Do a little preparatory here. Preparatory on my end. Little prep. Rock and roll. There we go. It's Friday. Sounds good. Whoops. I think I just launched my cap cut here. I know, ma chère. Ma chère. Tabletop Commanders. Tabletop Commanders. Teller of Tales. I did open my cap cut. Let me close that. Don't need that running in the background. Yikes. doing, March? How was everything? Not sure when my last chat was. I don't remember. Tuesday? I'd say Tuesday. This coffee's good. A little on the sweet side. Dented helmet arrives. You doing dented helmet? I'm enjoying my coffee. Ah, so good. Good. Very good. I think it was Tuesday. I was working. I think it was Tuesday as well. Jake came up on Wednesday. Then Thursday. Wednesday and Thursday were horrible weather. Was horrible weather. Cloudy, a little bit of rain and wet. Temperatures dropped. Ugh. Today's much better. Much, much better. Lots of sunshine. Decent temperature in the 70s degrees Fahrenheit. And, yeah. A weird day. One of those weird days. My vibe has been disrupted. I can feel it. But we'll push on. Yesterday was wonderful. For a not so good weather day. Going pretty good. Dented helmet going pretty good. Good. Working on my 54mm Charles the First again. Stripped it down. Wasn't quite satisfied with it before. Makes sense. Give it the old strip down. March says. Also stripped a 54mm English Civil War Musketeer. Going to paint it as a new model army. Okay. Okay. Been painting like crazy, man. Trying to get my Shield Land forces finished. Shield Lands. The Shield Lands. Greyhawk. Very good. Very good. I'm excited for you, man. Got the English Civil War going on. We got some Shield Landers hovering in the background. It's a good day. It's a good day. It's a good day, man. Good day. Coffee is El Grande. Gotta calm myself down here. Things are getting wild and crazy. I'm telling you, it's one of those days. I got four guys to do here. You can barely see them because they're black. Why is my lighting off? I don't know. Let's try this. That always helps. Field gray? Field green? Green or gray? What is it? I don't know. It's green. No, it's gray. Why would it be green? Field green? It's field gray. Can't even see the number. The Vallejo. Alright, so I'm going to do that. Got a little stretch of Rooney going on here. Boy, that water does not look good. What's going on in there? I guess that's just broken up paint. Better be. Should clean it. I don't want to. How many viewers we got? It's just us three, or we got some more lingering in the background? Where are we at? Jump to 4 there. Down to 3. Yeah, I'm only on YouTube. I should turn on my Twitch. Not that anybody watches me on Twitch. Let's turn on our Twitch. Let me see. Gotta give it a good title. Copy. Let me turn on my Twitch-a-roni. Kick. Haven't been on Kick in a while. Dash Valon, Wargaming, my other channel. I can't do both at the same time, I don't think. Can I? Can I stream on both my YouTube channels? I don't think so. I don't know. Well, let me put on Twitch. Let me go over on Twitch too. Not that that's going to change anything. Miniatures and models. That sounds good. Let's go live over there. It should be live over there. Live today and from Fritz land. I was going to say Twitch. Live from Twitch and YouTube today. Let us see what happens. Actually, let me go grab my Twitch thing. I don't know why I'm making it so complicated today. Where's my Twitch link? Twitch, where are you? Where is it? Twitch. Looks good. Let me grab the chat, make it a pop out. Where are you? Pop out, pop out, pop out, pop out chat. Bunk. There we go. Alright. And we'll close it down. I always like Twitch. I haven't really used it since I lost my channel and had to make a new one. It's like, well, what's the point? Alright, there's our Twitch. Let me send a hello over to Twitch. Da da da. Okay. Plan on doing any gaming battle reports or gaming sessions in the near future? Yes. Yes. Yes, yes, I am. I'm currently preparing for my battle reports. Miniatures. So hopefully before the end of the year, I'm going to start playing some games. Probably with Jake. I'll be doing something. I want to do something before the end of the year because I love battle reports. They're my favorite kind of video. And then also before the end of the year, I'm starting my next campaign, RPGs. I'm currently debating what it's going to be and how I'm going to do it. If I want to bring together my old Sunday group, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. Because we're kind of like on a occasional one-shot type of thing. Rachel's been running games for us. She's been sick currently, so she hasn't been running anything. But for my next big campaign, I'm debating what it's exactly what it's going to be. because I've got a bunch of options, and I want to do something that's going to be enjoyable for me because it's a long-term campaign. Come on. Unlike last time. So that's something I'm actually really looking forward to, because it's been almost a year since I've played an RPG. Probably since January. And it's been a long enough break. And I don't know if it's going to be my Sunday group that I start with, or it's going to be a new group. I might start a new group with some of you guys. More of an old school game. I've got a bunch of things I'm going through in my head where I'm going to start and what I'm going to do for one-shots and stuff. So next year you should see a lot more content coming from me. I hope you guys want to see that stuff. I hope so. I don't know what else to do. But yeah, that's what I got planned. I really enjoyed all your other content and bat reps. Thanks, man. Campaigns are wonderful. Looking forward to it. I'm glad. I would probably do them anyway, because it's my favorite kind of video to do. Even if nobody watches. I'd still do them. My board games, of course. So probably next year is going to see a little bit more from me in terms of videos. Why am I red again? Why did it turn red? I think when I leave my OBS screen, like when I go over here, I think it turns red for some reason. That's okay. I was in the sun too long. What would you like to see? What would you really like to see? Give me some inspiration, you guys. I mean, I'm at the point now where I only do videos that, you know, I want to do. Which you probably should do anyway. But I don't know if you guys wanted to see something in particular. Maybe something like I used to do in the past. I don't know. I've been on YouTube too long. I've become jaded. I'm tired of it. I just stream. Oh, that coffee's good. Damn it. It's never that good in the morning. Got some Savage Worlds on my tabletop. Savage Worlds. This I've been looking at mainly because this is something I think my Sunday group would appreciate. They're Pathfinder 2nd Edition fans. I'm not anymore. I've run it for too long. It's just not my style of game, period. But this game, and I know that Rachel's been wanting to play Deadlands, Savage Worlds. Kyle likes a game like this that has lots of, as they're known, edges, or the equivalent of feats in Pathfinder 2nd Edition. This game's kind of got that, you know. It's a more tactical game. It's more gamey. I think he would enjoy that. But the main reason I like it, I mean, for a Sunday group, is it's generic. And there's no levels by default in this game. There's no levels. So it's a skill-based system, which I love. So this might be a good compromise game for us. I don't know, though. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to get them together regular for Sunday sessions again. At least Rachel. But I don't know. I've considered this. And everyone wants to play Deadlands, and that's with Savage Worlds. So, you know, I said I was going to do that at least as a one-shot. But I was thinking long-term, maybe we could do Savage Worlds as a system and play all these different things and keep it interesting. And, you know, it's not bad. It's a pretty good system. I think we could all get along with that. Because I miss my Sunday group. And I'm sorry, I just can't run Pathfinder 2e anymore. I can't do it. I'd rather run Pathfinder First Edition. The only reason I don't do that is that I'm out of the crunch phase. I don't want so much crunch in my games. In fact, I want to go back to OSR and play some OSR games. I like Tales of the Valiant. It's like a Pathfinder light. But, yeah. Anyway. The flicker from the hearth creates that effect. Is that what it is? Ah, okay. Come close and hear a tale of heroes and rogues. Indeed. I put something on my thing there. It looks very barren. We need the sound of the crackle of fire. Got 4 guys today on this strip. All my strips here are either 2, 3, or 4 guys. So I guess that would be like what? 3 more days? 4 more days? Plus this one would be 5 days in all before all the Germans are done. Something like that. Oh, I got these 2. That's another day. 2 teams of MG42s. A couple guys laying down, another couple guys, and there's a guy standing up there. I don't know what he's doing. Is that a mortar? What is that? We don't have a mortar in here. No, that's the MG. On tripod, which technically makes it a heavy machine gun. Is it on the tripod? Or no? I don't think it is on a tripod. They got it on a bipod. That's a bipod. Let me double check that. Let me see what's going on in here. Why do they have it in multiple pieces like that? That piece bent? No. I can't see this. See how easily I get distracted? It's terrible. I'm always getting distracted like that. No, it's a bipod. Is it? Wait a minute. No, that's... They've got that hooked up on the old try there. What's this? Wait a minute, are these even Germans? These are Paras. What is happening here? What is this? Alright, this guy's a German. Let me put these guys in the same bag with them. Alright, these 3 are Germans. Then I got these 2 guys. These are Americans. Well, they got 30 cals. That's what this is. They got their 30 cal laid out. A medium machine gun there. So I think, I don't know how these are based. I don't remember. Their own team bases, or are they mixed in with the infantry? I don't think they're with the infantry. I think they're separate. Alright, so these are pairs. Alright. Couple 30 cals. Okay. And then we've got these 3 Germans here, which I'll put in the bag too. This guy should be painted though, so should this guy. Let's... And this guy has a broken barrel, so I don't know what I'm going to do with him. Might cut that gun out of his hand and just make like it's something else. You know what? I'll keep them out of the bag. Put them over here. Billion Graves database. I think ours gave me that link in our quest to find Ian. Anyway. So is anybody painting with me today? I gotta guess you guys are. Pardon-moi. That's the wrong brush. There are several colors from the AV model color paint range I really like for medieval miniatures. Yeah, what would they be? From the what range? AV model color paint range. Haven't really looked at those. I need some more speed paints. That'll be my next purchase. Paint-wise, I'm gonna get some. Another one of those small paint sets. I think they come with 6 paints. I got a fantasy one, sci-fi one, and a wargamer one. And I bought one of them. I think it was the, I don't remember which one it was. Fantasy? There's one particular color I needed. So we'll get the other 2. Wish I could use the speed paints on these guys, but I gotta get some medium. See how well that works. Some speed paint medium. And I'll try them on my troopers here. I'm not sure what my next project is after this one. I want to get this one done. Get some games in with what I've got here. Before I go greatly expanding it. But I'm probably going to want to catch up on some of my other projects. Of which I have quite a few. Not really sure. Been in the mood to play some Triumph. It's been a while. Or even Art de la Guerre. Been a long time since I played Art de la Guerre. Long time. I never even tried the 2nd edition of the game yet. But mainly Triumph. I'm gonna start working on some new armies. My big 28mm project is going to be the Dark Ages, Arthurian era. I want to get some Bretons in there and Saxons. I want to work on those armies finally. I'm going to do a lot of 3D printing. Probably get some of the figures from Gripping Beast. Victrix? Does Victrix make that era? I don't remember. I don't remember. They do the Dark Ages? Early Dark Ages? I think they do. Or I might do one of my countless 15mm armies. Who knows? No stream tomorrow because Jake will be here. No Jake or no stream. Might actually play some Tales of Argosa. I might play some Tales of Argosa with him. Painting the tunics and trousers right now. I always start off with that for some reason. Okay. Probably the most time-consuming part. Let's see. The guy done? Almost. How many more models do you have left to paint for this project? I think there's like 30 Americans. I got about maybe 20 more Germans. Maybe 18 more Germans, not including these ones. And they're the most time consuming, the infantry. And then I've got some crew for some Flak 88s and 1 or 2 Flak 88 models. And I gotta paint 2 Pack 40s. So it's not a lot. Hopefully I'll get all that done. I don't know if I'm going to get it all done before I start doing something else. I do want to get the Germans infantry done before I do something else. If I do something else, I might actually go right into the pairs and get them all finished. But I'm in no rush. I've been playing games with these guys as I get them done anyway. So it's not like there's a rush so I can play games. Bigger games, yeah. But as you know, it's good. It feels good to get a project done. This is the Hit the Beach project, as I call it. And of course, that's just a start. Okay, I think I got the tunics and trousers done. Looks good. This guy's got a cap. Gonna be the same color as the uniform. Let's paint that too. Okay. Oh, my back. Jeez. This paint is going to cripple me. It's terrible, I'm telling you. Da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. All right, let's let that dry and we'll share some pictures over from the old Discord. Let's see what we got to look at today. Today, what's cooking in Discord land? Discord. Nothing but Discord. Let's go to Miniatures Gaming. Ah, got some stuffage there. Got some stuffage. Let me see. Dented Helmet's got some goodies. More Nerds Nerd. I showed that. I don't know if I showed Dented Helmet stuff here. I don't think I did. Let's check out this one. Look at this. Look at this. The Dented Helmetage. It's got some good stuff in here. Look at these knights. Baronial War period. Very nice. Really nice work, man. That looks hand-painted shield there. These look like decals. That looks hand-painted, though. I like this guy here. What a great pose. Great color combination. The armor on these guys, the helmets, look so realistic. I love it. Don't be afraid to paint the helmets different colors besides metallic as well, because they did that. They would paint their helmets red, blue, or black, because it prevents the rust, as you know. I'm only saying that because I've painted this era so many times. But yeah, this is beautiful. Look at the grass there flocking. Beautiful. I love the colors, man. That is great. Look at that owl. There you go. Dented helmet. Work in progress. World of Greyhawk Mounted Knights. Okay, Matt Schreiber. Posting semantic stuff. Wolfgang, of course, more 10mm for the Bretonnian Army. War Master Revolution project. Let's check out his 10mm. Look at these guys. Look at this. Dented helmet. Look at this. Look at these little guys. Look at that. This is great. Little tiny 10mm. Ah, the nice detailing on the figures. Painting is outstanding. Look at the face on that guy. It's his little mustache. That's great. Oh man. Makes me chuckle. Matt Schreiber. Very good, Wolfgang, if you're out there. Nerd's nerd. Should load quite a bit here. Essentially painted up my first USCM units to start murderizing aliens. And she's got the full details on the Mox Berserker Cyborgs. I didn't know anything about these. But check them out. Look at this. Look at this. Speed paint heaven. Yeah. Look at that. Ah, Moidia. Let me see, what did it see? Only have flamer claw, flamers plus claws. These are flamer claws? I guess this is kind of like a liquid ammo thing, I guess. I thought they might have been machine guns, but they're not. God, flames and grappling claws. Nasty. Why did they give you a... They really did that? You know, just don't use those terms. Because SS will get you flagged. It's terrible, man. I don't agree with it either. It's terrible. So yeah, there's that. Some of the shields and decals, some painted. All are Greyhawk heraldry. Alright, so there you go. They could easily be Bernal period too. Love Wolf's painting ups. Looks great. There you go. Anything else going on here? Mar Hockman, of course. Keeping it real over there. Let me see. Board gaming? Anybody post there? I haven't seen anything recently. Of course, ours had his celebration over there in Poland. Got some stuff here from Big Small Worlds, some videos. Got some recent pictures from ours. Let's look at some of these. He's playing a lot of 40k. Ah, Votan. Going up against the Space Dwarves. Sons of Malice. Excuse me. What do you say here? So yesterday I had my first game of 40k since 2012, and it was over by the second turn. Are you kidding me? I had only 4 figures left on the table. On the other side, my opponent lost only about 4 miniatures. League of Votan were too strong for my Sons of Malice. I bet you that left a sour taste in Ars's mouth. He hasn't had a victory in any of his games lately. He's been on a down roll. He's been getting crushed, spanked, the smackdown. Damn. Other channels have tons of SS miniature videos with the same title. Not hit by YouTube. I wonder why that is. I wonder why. Which is closer to 40k in scale, Bolt Action or Flames of War? Is that a question? They buffed Votan heavily this edition. Like OG Chaos Dwarves buffed. Yeah? I think he's got some good 40k players over there too. They don't mess around. I wonder if he played Combat Patrol. Those look like Combat Patrol forces, didn't they? Yeah, it was a question. Forgot the mark. Let me go back. Which is closer to 40k scale? Bolt Action or Flames of War? Bolt Action for sure. Well, in miniatures scale, that's the size of the models, Bolt Action is closer. In terms of game scale, like size and number of models and proportion of tanks and infantry and stuff, it's closer to Bolt Action, for sure. Flames of War is a much bigger battles. It's still 1-to-1 scale. One guy equals one guy, one model is one model, but because it's smaller in 15mm, you're getting bigger battles. So the focus is on company-sized battles. And Bolt Action is basically platoons. Platoon-sized force. With extras. Although you could play bigger if you wanted. So it's kind of like 40k. I guess 40k would be kind of like a platoon-sized game. Really? course, you could play any size game with that. But I think bolt action and 40k are the closer in all regards. Ugh. Bolt action would be 120, or what is it, 1/48th scale? 28 mil? .172 would be the 20 mil scale. You're getting into airfix and stuff. Although technically I think HO scale is 76. 1/76th scale? I don't remember. But that's all considered 20 mil. A little bit smaller than 25s. Yeah, we're getting into the scale talk here, I see. Too bad the German mystery box is out of stock. Then would have gotten it, but hopefully gotten the Fallschirmjäger starter set. The new edition of Conflict 47 is releasing. Did you see that? That looks pretty interesting. I would get that just for the variety of models and to do something different. I'm probably going to do that. I'd like to branch out and get a little risque. A little risque with the World War II stuff, huh? That might be fun. I guess I better paint my miniatures here. I'm getting a little lackadaisy here. A little lackadaisy. Oh, I drink all my coffee? No. How you doing, by the way, rookie Quad 6? Why do you ask? What did you ask that for? I know you're a 40k player. Let me see, which is closer to 40k in scale? Bolt action or Flames of War? Too bad German mystery box out of stock. Would have gotten it. Fallschirmjäger. You thinking about getting in bolt action? Or do you do bolt action? Curious why you asked. If it's anything in particular. Maybe he's testing me. Testing my knowledge. Giving me the old test. Is that the one that adds Werwolfen and whatnot to World War II? Yeah, it is. It's the same scale, miniature scale, so you can use everything interchangeably with your bolt action stuff, and the rules are very similar. And some say the rules for Conflict 47 are actually better in some respects. I don't know how that is. I don't play either game. It's basically an alternate way to use your models, which is always a good idea, honestly. There's nothing wrong with that. It's the backdrop is that, oh, World War II continued beyond 1945. It didn't end. And instead, secret weapons and technology were added to the mix. So you're getting werewolves, you're getting walkers, you're getting some mega tanks, laser weapons, just all kinds of wacky pulp themed stuff. So it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool, you know? It's called Conflict 47. Very much like bolt action. It's not like learning a whole new game and you don't know what you're doing. But it's different enough to merit a different game. So yeah, it's worth looking into. We just dropped the 3rd edition, I think. Is it the 3rd edition? I know Bolt Action is 3rd edition. That's a new edition of Conflict 47. I don't know if it's 2nd or 3rd. Conflict 47 implies that the Axis was a lot more competent in their battle strategies and didn't get pushed as hard in real life. Or the Italians weren't so awful at designing military equipment. Ouch! Kazing! There you go. There you go. Rookie Quad 6 right there. Laying down the law. Telling it like it is. Jimmy Camo dark green. That's helmets and canteens. Plus they had ogres. Ah yes. I asked the question because I'm refraining from buying GW miniatures, but they keep cracking down on the proxies. Well, they can't keep you from doing what you want to do. They gotta break down your front door. You can't do that. Of course, if you're playing at clubs and stuff, I could see how that might be an issue. Stores, rather. This is an official GW sanctioned event. How dare you? Hang your head low and be gone with you. I'm using proxies. I don't give a hoot. I don't play in any sanctioned stuff either. I just love the setting so much. And I like to create some narrative-driven stories on my tabletop. Play some old versions of the game, that kind of thing. That's what I like to do. They can't stop you from using proxies. Completely. They weren't so freaking expensive. Oh, wait a minute. This is a helmet cover, I think. Damn it. Alright, let's get that paint off. Or maybe not. Is that a helmet cover? Because they did actually have a ribbon type thing that went over the helmet that they could put little branches and stuff in. I think I'm going to camouflage them though. Should I? Actually, I don't think I will. Let's do the green and we'll use the... They got twigs and stuff on their helmets. Let's keep that. Turn my light up here so I could see better. Damn. I don't want to paint the little branches sticking out of their helmet here. Try not to. Give me a second here. So I'll do that with this guy too. Give him that Normandy feel. Disposable income for hobbies is in short supply, at least for me. It is for me too. But we like to talk a lot, don't we? We're dreamers. If only I could make real money off the amount of insane amounts of in-game currency I have, especially in Skyrim and Fallout New Vegas. Over 1 million gold coins in Skyrim and 500,000 caps in Fallout New Vegas. Wow. Well, I don't know what to say to that. If only. Is this the right green? I think I'm using the wrong green here. Hold on, hold on. Let's back up. Shouldn't put the same greens next to each other. What's the matter with me? German camo, dark green. Let's try this again. Make sure it's the right color. Looks like it is. This guy don't have one. Alright, let's double check the helmets here. Okay, looks good to me. Oh. Okay. Stay focused, Fritz. Yeah. I got both greens sitting next to each other on the palette here. I can barely tell the difference between them. I had it right though. Alright, got the helmets done and the gas mask canister. Okay, we'll let them try. That should be enough with the German camo. Then I think we'll go to... Well, flat brown is next on my thing here, so yeah, that'll be the rifles. Shovels. We'll do that next. How you doing, squirrel? I was just thinking about you, and sure enough, he pops in. I'm telling you. Oh, how you doing, squirrel? How is everything? Are you still home? Let's see, today's Friday. Did you say you go back to work on Monday? Last I talked to you was what, Tuesday? I don't remember. I don't remember. Caps. We're doing a little painting here. Got 4 more Wehrmacht. Still home. Not sure about work next week. Not sure. Is that a good thing? Good thing, good thing, good thing. Good thing, good thing. You home? Like little kids. Can Squirrel come out and play? I haven't done any work around the house for about 3 days straight now. I took 2 days off because the weather sucked. It was raining. Today I probably was gonna do something, but nah, I didn't. I'm gonna save it for tomorrow. The weather's a little bit better today. Be better tomorrow. Not in the mood to sweat, which is strange. Jake comes up tomorrow, so I might do something then. Put him to work. Not likely. He's going to go over to his dad's house, sitting there playing video games. His dad took all the video game machines, so he's got nothing to play video games on. So when he comes up, video game time! Da 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 da. Which is okay. Let me unmute. So there's all the German infantry I've done. Hard to see. Very hard to see. It's the best I could do. But there they are. And this is what I got left over here for the Germans. And then over here is the Americans. And yeah, there's dust in this box. That's how long it's been sitting here. What box is this? This looks like the Tobruk box. Yeah, it is. Dusty, dusty, dusty. Gotta watch the gum flapping. I don't remember whether or not I told anyone that I'm one of the top SU-25 players in all of War Thunder. Yeah, so take that. There you go. I don't think you ever said that. I'll only be available for work Sunday through Wednesday. Mother and sister are coming up from Naples, Florida for a visit. Ah, more Floridians. Huh? More Floridians. Excuse me. That's nice. Why would they want to come up north? I don't know what the weather's like down there. Probably still hot. Maybe really hot. I don't know. I'd be glad to get out of it for a while. Maybe that's it. Ah, we'll go visit the squirrel. That's what we'll do. Nice and cool up there. Sounds good to me. Let's go. We'll pack the bags. Call ahead of time and let them know. Zaddy will get all that good food for us. Some good eating. It's always good eating at Squirrel's homestead. Which is hilarious because people say it's a bad top-tier plane. No, it's not. The players just don't expect a 60-meter, an R-60M to the face at 800 yards. They moved there 25 years ago. Think you'll ever move? Think you'll ever move, Squirrel? Think you'd ever move to Florida? I'm gonna guess no. I could be wrong. I could be very wrong. But I think Squirrel's more of a northern heart. That's what I think. He likes the north. That's my guess. Let's see if I was right. Bruna. Brauna. I'm going to use some flat brown. I use that for the Gewehr, the rifles, and the wood parts basically. And sometimes some shoes. Canfield Fair is happening as well. Plus Mother's high school reunion is happening too. 65th reunion. Wow. Squirrel's gonna stay put. I thought so. 65th reunion. Can you imagine that? I guess you could. Man, 65th. Holy smokes. I see some of my friends from school and they have reunions. I see all that stuff. I don't go to that. I'm not into that stuff at all. Reunions. But it is odd to see it. It's like, geez, I went to kindergarten with some of these kids. And some of them are they're into this school reunion thing. Like, man, what happened? Time speeds up for you when you get older. It really does. It's something I've noticed. I think it has to do with age. As you get older, time seems to pass much more quickly, it seems. Like when you're 50 years old, 20 years is a big frickin' deal. A lot happens in that 20 years as you go from 50 to 70 years old. But if you're 20, or better yet, a teenager, if you're 20 years is like nothing. 20 to 40, that's, you don't even think of that. That's when you're in your prime and you're living life. I don't know. That said, when I hit 30, that shook me. 30 years old was scary. I was quite frightened. I'm 30? Holy smokes, what happened? So I don't know. That was a thing. But nowadays, it doesn't bother me. You know, these decades that pass. I'm in the acceptance mode, I guess. But anyway, it's pretty crazy how time flies when you get older. It just seems like it does. You tend to pay more attention, I guess. Time gets very valuable. Sure you guys have noticed that. Okay. Let me do these shovels. Funky town. All right, that's done. Doom music once launched. Interesting. It's the relative factor. 1 year is a lot smaller portion of your life. It's 6 than 50. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Although life changes extremely rapidly when you go from 6 to 16 and then from 16 to 26. There's a lot of freaking changes going on, but you don't really notice them. I mean, you do, but it's like you're invulnerable, right? When you're that young, you don't think of your mortality at all. At least I didn't. Boy, but once you break that 40 seal or that 50 seal, life changes. You're very conscious of every freaking day that goes by. New aches and pains are always there to remind you. And that's the way it is. I can't put it any other way. Sit around playing role-playing games. Right, squirrel? Paint up some miniatures. SU-25 and SU-25. What's next? Let's see what color I grab. I've got... What is this? What is this? What is this? I don't remember what that's for. Is that for the canteens? Oh, it can't be. This is for the shoes and the camouflage, which I don't have any on here. Just the shoes. So we'll paint shoes next. you don't wake up in some pain, I would think that I might be dead. Yeah. Scary thought. That's just us. How you doing, Byron? I sent you some new music to listen in your spare time, Fritz. Where? Where'd you send it? Where'd you say? I got it. Nuclear Blast Records. Paradise Lost Tyrant's Serenade, the official music video. Nuclear Blast Records. Let me listen to this briefly.
The onboarding, the benefits, time off requests, fixing
sure
payroll. It has to stop.
You can hear that. It's just a commercial.
Was that necessary?
No. Paycom automates everything.
Get Paycom and make the unnecessary unnecessary.
Honey Bunches of Oats
Honey
presents
Bunches
Furniture
of Oats.
Assembly.
All right, come on with the commercials. What are you sending me, Byron? What is this? Let me skip that. All right, I'll briefly play this for you guys. Briefly. The introduction, because I'll get demonetized. Ready? Here we go. That's all I could share. Let's see if that gets me demonetized. Very melodic. Melodic. It's got a good vocal riff. I like it. Guy's voice reminds me of somebody. You know who'd really like this? Byron, I think ours would really enjoy this. He likes the melodic stuff. It's pretty good though. Got a grinding voice in the background. It reminds me of what's his name? I can't think of the group. Radiohead? Not Radiohead. Motorhead. The guy. I can't think of his name. Oh, what's his name? Not Ziggy. What is his name? Lemmy. Lemmy! Ace of Spades. That guy. I don't know why it reminds me of him. That part there reminds me. All right. Ancient humans only lived to a max of 40 plus years. Could also remember they lived very violent lives. So it wasn't just disease. But yeah, you're right. I don't think it will if you have microphone during the music to be louder than the music. Oh, I'm not going to test it. I've been demonetized so many times. It's just a hassle. Luke Farrell makes his arrival. Clan Farrell is being thoroughly represented today, folks. Stand back. Make way. How you doing, my friend? Lemmy. Fun fact about Lemmy. His doctor told him that if he ever quit the hard stuff and got clean, he'd probably die from withdrawal. He probably... His career would be over. His voice might clear up. Hi, Zatarak. Zatarak has arrived. That was only rookie, not... Let me see what he said, because it put stars there for me. I have to go to YouTube. Alcohol. Drugs. Those words are forbidden in Chat Ninja, but not YouTube. Go figure. Amtrak is now open between New Orleans and Mobile, Alabama. Is it? That's going to be pretty awesome, man. When I go down south to Florida, I'm going to take a train. All the way from New York, straight down. I think that's what I'm going to do. I think it costs as much as a bus. I'd rather be on the train. I think. That ought to be interesting. What did you say? Alcohol. You can say all the naughty words you want. Don't worry. It's just Chat Ninja. Stupid words. Alcohol. Crack. I think crack is another one. I see a crack in the window. No, it's I see a blank in the window. Don't do that again. How dare you? Uh-oh, we got some PTSD kicking in for rookie 666. Or quadruple six. Sorry. I don't know where I got the 666 from, rookie. You've been upgraded a long time ago. You're the quad. Can you pass that track onto ours? Oh, yeah. I'll share it with them. Is that what you've been listening to with a lot lately? Paradise Lost, baby. Tyrant's Serenade. What's the name of the group? Tyrant's Serenade? Let me share that with ours. Where are you, ours? Ours, where are you? Byron sent this along. What you think? Control V. Yeah, I think he'd like that. I mean, he really gets into that. Not that I don't. I listen to all kinds of music. Paradise Lost, baby. Paradise Lost. 3 of them on the other hand? Bad idea. 4 6 is because if I remember right, it isn't a bad number. According to biblical stuff. I thought so. Band is Paradise Lost. Paradise Lost. That's the band? Gotcha. That means that song is Serenade. Tyrant Serenade. That's something Byron just sent me. Actually, let me share the link with you guys too. You know exactly what we're talking about. Let me see. Control V if you want to have a listen. There's the link. It's over on YouTube. Yeah, so you're really into him, huh, Luke? There you go. He knows what we're talking about. There you go. That coffee smells good. Paradise Lost. Oh. Well, there's an example of a camo tape and the netting over the helmet. Oh, let me see. Beige brown. German camo beige, that's what we're after. Anklets, bread bag, rifle sling. Oh. I don't think I've ever painted a rifle sling in this color. It's not even that color in the picture. It's funny they got that for the rifle sling. Let me check out the slings on Warlord. There's Warlord games. Yeah, I don't see them using that color in the slings here either. That's odd. First saw them in '92. Gothic Tour. 92? Wow, they've been around that long? Okay. I've never heard of them, actually. Got any more songs, Byron? You got a Spotify playlist you want to share? I always listen to my friends' playlists. I've got a lot from ours, Kat. Do I have any from Kat, actually? Yeah, she shared her, what is it, 1980s tracks? Or was it Huey Lewis? Something. I got that on there. She was working on one for me, I remember. Okay, give me a second here. I'm going to paint some anklets. How you been, Byron, by the way? Everything going good? How's Rosemary? How's your move? Are you still waiting around for the big sale? I don't know how settled in you are at this stage. I saw some Beetlejuice goth-themed furniture somewhere. I think it was either on YouTube or it was on Facebook. I don't remember. I wanted to share it to Rosemary, but I lost the link. I forget what it was. It wasn't a video. I think somebody had posted something in there on YouTube's, what do they call that? Where you leave little messages to your subscribers. What is that called? Can't remember. I think that's what it was. Somebody was showing off their stuff, and it just screamed Beetlejuice. Right up her alley. Hopefully she'll put that room together again. Oh, what a shame. Good times. Yes. Oh. Let's see. This netting on the helmet, let me read. He has netting on his helmet but forgot to collect the branches. Army painter has speed paint markers. Oh, I saw them. I saw somebody did a video on them. Now that's interesting. I wonder how much they go for. Speed paint markers. I think somebody made a video where they painted an entire figure with those things. What do you think, Squirrel? What do you think? They also have a great army paint set. They just rediscovered them with this song after a long hiatus. Oh, there you go. Is that a new song they did, or is that an old song? Wargaming has dropped some really good tracks lately. I think I got the window open. Let me go look. No, I don't have it open. I listened to it on Discord. I didn't open a window. Some really good tracks lately. It's not just War Thunder that has good trailer tracks. As much as I load the Waffenträger vehicles, the song is great. I just love Diggy Diggy Hole, which went from Minecraft to Dwarf Metal. Now every fantasy dwarf battle. Windrose. Do 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 do. Diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole. Yeah, what's going on here, man? This goes. Oh, that's a bread bag. And that's a bread bag. I don't know what else is on this guy's back here. But I see the bread bag. Because everybody's got to have some bread. I think I'm going to start playing Tales of Argosa with Jake. Excuse me. Anybody want to play Tales of Argosa with me? Oh, got some ammo cartridges here for the Schmeiser. I'm gonna paint them in this little beige. That's right. Schlutz. 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 Ah, boots and flesh. Another one I think is... Oh, where'd it go? Polish village. Historical has always had thematic songs, though. 1812 Overture being hard to beat. Yeah, I agree. What is happening? I don't understand. Yes, Baron, yes, Baron. I got you. There you go. Historical has always had the thematic songs, though 1812 Overture being one of the best. Now that I won't get demonetized for. I can play that all day. 1812 is beautiful, especially since it was a Russian victory. Yes, yes, there you go. There you go. Very much so. Turning into Fritz at midnight, listening to Tchaikovsky. Lovely, God bless you all. No problem, Luke. I'm glad you enjoyed. Have not watched any videos of the speed paint markers yet. Just saw an ad on Instagram. So there you go. Tchaikovsky, 1812, Russian victory, and speed painting markers. Oh boy. Some great topics, folks. Great topics. We're just kicking it in gear. Luke, did you say you're turning in? Or you're turning into Fritz? I'm not sure. midnight. I don't know what's going on. Luke's having a good time. That's what's going on. Let's hear some Tchaikovsky, baby. Paint some hands here. With little fingers. Okay, now it's time to paint some faces. They do work. No Golden Demon winners, but quick tabletop. I have seen empty watercolor. I have a set of empty watercolor markers. I thought with putting some speed paint in as an experiment. Luke says they do work. Golden Demon, no Golden Demon winners, but quick tabletop. Really? Yeah? Turning in. The old way of saying watching. Tuning in. Oh, tuning in. Tuning into Fritz. Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought that said turning. So yeah, it's my eyes. They're shut. My bad. Okay. Old way of saying watching. Yeah, I know. I'm not that young. I'm not that much of a youngin'. I just missed the R. Thought there was an R. I stepped into the local game store this afternoon. They had an old Sister of Battle army. All metal. I'm waiting to hear a price on. Oh, I thought you were going to tell a joke. All metal. I'm waiting to hear a price on it. Is that going to be a gift for Rosemary? Or are you just turning into a fan of the Sisters of Battle? Because you know you are. You know you want to collect them. Those sexy little ladies with bolt guns. white bobbed hair. Oh, I love them. I love them. I tell you, I love them. I can't get enough. I must purge and seek out heresy. Did the job for me. Rosemary is laughing. She hears you. Medals. Nice. Squirrel Hermit showing his age. Nice. Yeah, medals, baby, medals. Well, that would be nice. Are they painted really nice? Those Sisters of Battle, those little beauties. The old original medals. Oh my gosh. That's going way back. It's going back to the 90s. I don't think they made metal miniatures after that. Sisters of Battle. Everything was resin and plastic after that. You're expecting a lottery win to buy Full Metal Sisters Army? Yeah, I know. That's an old school army too. But you never know. Some people don't know what they got. Some people do. But some people don't. It's like, these are worthless. They're all metal miniatures. Nobody wants them. Give you I'll sell it to you for $20. Right. You never know. I doubt it, but they are painted in a dark red color. Ah, the Sisters of the something chalice. Or the Crimson Rose. That's who they are. The Sisters of the Crimson Rose. Makes me want to grab my book and do some reading. They're okay. Our Martyred Lady is the best, of course. For they are the ones that actually witnessed the Emperor behind closed doors. With the Golden Boys watching closely. As I was telling Rosemary, that's why their hair is white. They came out after seeing him with white hair, and ever since then it's been the tradition to always have white hair. On that particular faction, our Martyred Lady. They're not called factions. What are they called? I don't know what they're called. It's like Space Marines have chapters. Sisters of Battle have... I don't remember the term. Some religious term. But you know what I mean. Especially if it's a big army. How much you want for that pile of shit? I'll give you $20 for it. That's what you say. That's what you say, Byron. That's what you say. It's basic negotiations. Guy'd probably laugh at you, but still. It's a start. Pardon the French, by the way. Got a little carried away there. Sheer presence. Metal miniatures are best. Saw the Emperor's holy... Bleach their hair white. I must not get carried away. Let's not get crazy here. The advantage with metal is they feel good in your hand. They feel good on the tabletop, pushing them around. It's nice to have that little weighty feel to them. That's huge. Plastic feels like you're pushing nothing around. You gotta put weights on the base to make it feel like anything. The Triumph of Saint Catherine? Maybe. Maybe. Maybe, if I buy it. Maybe I'll get a proxy for that. Be a heck of a lot cheaper. I've seen some, too. The only character model I have is, what's her name? Vol? I have her. Which is like a must-have if you're a optimization freak. But yeah, I got her. I got a whole slew of those war suits, in fact. A whole bunch of them. She'd be good as the leader of that little group. Be unstoppable. But, yeah. Resin bases to give them some weight. I can't put plastics down too much. I mean, for 28 millimeter. Keep in mind, Squirrel paints 15, and I guess you could get them plastics in that scale too, but not as much. It's mostly metals. But I'm painting 15 millimeter plastics right now. But 28 millimeter plastics. So I've seen some really good stuff, especially from Perry's. I love the Perry plastics. Morland's is okay. The World War II range I like. And they're fun. They're fun. They're fun putting together the plastic kits, the plastic models. It's a little bit more to put together. Another thing about metals is you usually don't have many parts to deal with. You just got to deal with the cleanup, right? There's usually a lot more to clean up than it is on plastics. I don't know. I wouldn't put either one down. I like plastics. I like metals too. And the resin 3D prints. Dairy Queen chicken strip baskets. They good? Got a Dairy Queen down here. That's how you get fat. Little spoilage over there, huh? Ah, a little spoilage. Chicken strip baskets. I don't blame you. Honestly, it shouldn't cost 60 USD to make 10 miniatures. $5 tops. Oh, I agree. They're way too greedy. I don't know what's the matter with people. Well, they're a business. They want to make money. Can you blame them? Can you blame them? Like you said, they're too greedy. That explains everything, because they are. They're too freaking greedy. They're not even reasonable as a business. I don't want to get into this. I was going to say I don't know why people continue to give them money, because that's the only reason they keep doing it. But anyway, I don't want to get into that whole discussion. I pin everything on metals, says Byron. St. Catherine is tempted, but it's too static. They could have really gone crazy with that. True, Rookie. When you look at what the company's list price. Yeah, right into my $60 for 10 or 5 guys, right? Exactly. That's ludicrous. A box of Perry's, 30, what is it, 40 some miniatures? Like, I'll guess 42 miniatures for like, you can get it for 30, 35 bucks. That's ridiculous. Are you kidding me? It's just, yeah, I'm going to get into it. I'm not going to get into it. Moving on. Plastic is much easier to paint. Okay. GW higher-ups don't need Bugatti. Luke says, but if you're only playing with mates and it's GW game, who cares if it's 3D printed or not? Yeah, that's what I do. I have no problem. Especially if you're playing older versions of the game, too. Which, no matter what, even if 11th edition is fantastic, I'm still going to be playing older editions. 2nd, 3rd, through 5th edition. That's what I'm going to play. That's what I enjoy. That's my nostalgia trip. That's my fun. That's when the game was really grimdark. That's when it was in its heyday. To me, that's my opinion. Might not agree. Might have a variant of that idea, but that's how I feel. That said, I've played 10th. I've played 9th, and they're okay. I probably continue to play other versions of it too, but my thing is playing the older versions. That's where it's at for me. And that's all I got to say about that. Bars of platinum. Yeah. I didn't realize it at the time either. I had so much, oh man, so much old stuff from the 90s. Completed, painted armies, lots of unpainted stuff, just mountains of GW metal miniatures. All metal, all metal. Very few plastic models I had in my collection. Everything was from the 90s. And I just had thousands of this stuff because I had a little business that I ran. So I had stock in this stuff. And I had it in my attic for years. And all I did was just sell the whole inventory. On eBay. I made over $20,000 that year just on eBay. Selling this stuff. Probably could have made more. But I didn't care. I'd sell a painted army of 100 figures for $150. Ridiculous. My Bretonians, my Dwarves, my Dark Angels, Chaos, Space Marines, my Chaos Fantasy Army, my Undead, my Skaven, all the unpainted stuff. All that stuff I sold. And I didn't realize at the time how valuable that would be. I didn't realize how valuable it was until probably maybe 10 years ago. I mean, the idea of playing these old games and collecting these old models never dawned on me. I couldn't do that. We got to play the newest version, you know. Those are dead games. You got to be up on things. That was my mentality at the time. Until about 10 years ago when I realized, holy cow. Then everything shifted for me. Now I see the value of that stuff. And if I knew what I knew now, then I wouldn't have been so quick to sell any of that stuff. It's not even like I needed the money back then. I did later on, sold stuff that I never thought I'd sell, but back then I didn't need the money, but I sold it anyway. I didn't think I'd ever play this stuff. Nah, I'm not going to play Warhammer 40k anymore. I'm going to get into historicals more this time, which I did. So I didn't think anything of it, but I didn't know. No regrets, though. I have no regrets. It's a lesson learned, and I'm starting over, and that's okay. Do things different this time. But yeah, the thought crosses my mind now and then, like, wow, I had all this stuff. Boy, I could be having so much great fun right now. I'd be top of the heap when it comes to old school Warhammer and 40k. I'd be the envy of everybody. Oh, look what he's got. He's got all its old. Look at that. It's beautiful. Nah, gone. Ended up in the trash. Metal pikes. I've never used metal pikes, but I have them. Little piano wire things with razor sharp points for the pikes. Oh my, really? They're like razors. Who the hell is going to put that on the table? I mean, that's a visit to the hospital. If somebody by accident grabs a hold of that thing, well, my pike block goes like this. Ah, that's the end. Forget it. Game over. Figures stained with blood, lodged in your palm. Yeah, I'll show you historicals. Come on over to the house. It'll be a great fun time. Great game. Yeah, get away from that 40k stuff, plastic minute. Come on, I'll show you some historicals. Yeah, you can command the Pikes, the Macedonians. These will be great, man. Yeah. You like that, squirrel? Yeah. Walk into Lowe's when they got a sale on brand new lawnmowers. Go up to the guy and tell him that. Hey, how much you want for that pile of shit? I'll give you $1. Let's see what they say. You know, that's how you start it off, right there. Pewter and soft metals. Pardon for the French. Pardon the French. Like it should ever be used to make miniatures. Like, seriously, why not aluminum or cast iron? Cast iron figures. Cast iron. There you go. You're onto something, rookie. Cast iron. My army. Cast iron miniatures. Oh. And a pallet jack. Mm-hmm. Oh. Gripes. Back in the 90s when they were switching over away from lead, they were adding all kinds of aluminum alloy. They were trying all kinds of stuff. Games Workshop, everybody was switching over from lead because it became a law. I remember that. That was in the early 90s, I think, somewhere in there. And everybody's thinking to themselves, oh, figures will be cheaper now. Yes, yeah, this will be great. No, they never got cheaper. The opposite. But you hope, you know. Cast iron is like $10 per 100 pounds. Cheap as hell. A tank would only cost like 10 cents. Okay, can you imagine? It'd be heavy. Your armor would weigh a ton. How easy is it to cast with cast iron, though? I mean, they used to use lead because it's so soft and low heating point. It's easy to get the details. Would cast iron get you all those kind of details? Cast iron. I can't imagine. Cast iron. I'm thinking frying pans and stuff in my head. Good old cast iron kettle. Weighs about 20 pounds. Orcs in his kitchen. He was 14. I did the same thing. Never ironed though. I used little silicone rubber molds. And I used solder for my figures. In fact, I have some solder figures that I cast all over the place. I got those molds up in my attic. They're the Prince August ones. Maybe that's what you're talking about, Luke. I was a big fan of Prince August molds back in the day. I'd cast late at night. I'd cast miniatures on the kitchen stove. Here I am melting solder in an old pan. Boy, if my parents knew I was doing that, they'd probably kill me. That's it. Take them out back and shoot them. It'll be the end. But yeah, I still have them. Solder. It worked. Cast iron. That's just so funny. Use lead. Forget 3D printing. I carve my miniatures out of railroad ties. I think we're going to get to that point. Railroad ties. Treated wood. I could leave it out overnight in the rain. Last a lifetime. Black soot. What the hell was I doing? Oh, I gotta paint faces. Is the paint still there? Still good. That for sure be dried up, Byron. Almost lost my paint. Wowzers. Gotta be careful here. Getting a little wild and crazy today. I don't know what's happening. Turning the itchy and scratchy show. Things are getting out of control. Can't find my goggles. Got cats and dogs around here moaning. 2,000 points out of a single lock. Oh no. There's a lot of carving, baby. What kind of hobby is this? We carve our own figures. Get really good at it after a while. Have a hard time selling that to Rosemary. Here you go, Rosemary. Here's the templates. Carve your army. Play some Kill Team. See Byron out back buying logs, cutting them in the backyard, getting them all set for building his next army. Got Rosemary in there with the old whittling knife, sitting in front of the hearth. That's the way you do it. Could have saved some money. Gonna have me a freaking army. Take that, GW. And of course, here's Rookie with his cast iron models. Gotta get a lift on the back of your truck. Go down to the club. Break out those 2,000 points of cast iron. Forces of chaos. Yeah, so there you go. Lots of options, folks. Lots of options this day and age. Be no shocker to me. People are using all kinds of things to make their own armies. Besides 3D printers. Am I done with these? Let me look real quick. I think I just finished. Nope, gotta do the canteens. Canteens, Byron, you know what that means. German canteens have that little reddish brown leather covering. It's so fun to paint them. Makes them distinguished on the battlefield. Look at my canteens. What do I use for that? I use a Vallejo. Is this it? Mahogany? Mahogany would work. I don't use that though. That's not what I use. I don't use that. Is it this? Flat brown? No, no, no. Oh, I did the shoes. That's Andrea. I use Andrea for that. Is this it? Saddle brown? Is that it? I think I use saddle brown. Vallejo model color range number 940. My canteens. I tried using this 982 cavalry brown, but it's way too red. Don't ever use that on the canteens. It's terrible. I like to use saddle brown. So my baked potatoes, what I've been doing now is I've been cutting up the potatoes into big fat wedges. Like one medium potato. I'll cut that up into fours. And I'll cook that for like 15, 20 minutes in the oven. And then after 15, 20 minutes, I'll cover them with butter. Just cover them with butter and some iodized salt, sprinkled all over. Because that's what I have, iodized salt. And I cook them for another 15 to 20 minutes. 450 temperature in the toaster oven. And they're awesome. They're awesome. They're like giant French fries. And if you eat them fresh from the oven, they're crispy. The salt does that. But yeah, that's what I've been doing right now lately, Squirrel Hermit, when it comes to potatoes. Probably a little too much salt, but hey, whatever. You splurged on Dairy Queen. I could splurge on salt once in a while when no one's looking. It is dangerous. Anyway, give me a second. I gotta throw some food at the cats. So let's go to the Andrea and do the shoes. A little bit of Andrea. It's kind of a faded medium brown. Not a pastel, but where's my goggles? But definitely a little faded, which is appropriate for boots or shoes. Where is it? There it is. Definitely not the black jack boots. Earlier days. Do-do-do-do. Okay. Looks good. Let's paint something random on here. Oh, that looks like the bread bag too. What's he got on top of it? Something. What is that? Oh, I don't know. Gotta go back to some grain. Missed a part of his tunic. Boy, I took way too much paint there. Damn these dropper bottles. I hate them. Alright, got that. Let's try and salvage some paintage. That's what I do. And next, those little canteen covers. Let's see if I can take... Ooh, I got some brown in there. I probably want to save. Come on. There we go, a little saddle brown. don't see your canteen. Yes, I do. Okay. I'm leaving all the metallic parts black, which speeds up the painting process. I mean, for now, there's no need for it. I could go back and touch it up with a little bit of fleck of gunmetal here and there where I want it to shine or something, just to make it like a reminder that it's metal. But I'm not going to do that now. I want to get these guys sealed up, put on the tabletop, get some battles in with them, and as they play well for me, they'll get an upgrade. Maybe a little fleck of steel. Oh yes, we need this right here because I've got a bread bag. Missed a part of it. Gonna get some of this beige camo. Where are you? This guy right here. Right here. His bread bag is huge. Oh, that's his canteen there. Ah. I couldn't see it before. Let's get that canteen before the paint dries. That'll work. Right. And while we're at it, let's take some of this beige camo, dry brush some of this stuff on the helmet. Looks like camouflage leaves or something. I'm just going to lightly poke it and make it stand out. I'd have to really hold it up close to see what I just did, but that's all. Seems like an odd choice in color, but it does work. It's kind of like a little highlight color of white, but it's not white. Now we've got some ammo for the Pack 40 here. Maybe black and brass. What am I using for brass? This is way too bright, but it's what I've been using. We're going to definitely tone all these figures down with a nice wash when I'm all done. So a bright color like this is fine. It's no big deal. No problemo. It's going to get the tone down. Let's not get crazy. I got this. Looks like a giant bullet. Wow. That's what it is. You're right. That's what it is. Yes, I'm talking to myself here, folks. I don't know what happened to my chat. Everybody went quiet. What's going on here? Must be that time of night. And once again, right there. Boy, this paint here, man. It's a little bit too thin. Right, that's good. That's it. Nice and simple. I think that's it. I make sure this is working. Probably is. I would say it is. What the heck did I do? Why is that playing? Why is that playing? No, I don't want to play this. Somewhere the 1812 Overture is playing on my computer. I can't find it. Oh, I know what it is. It was YouTube playing in the background. That's what it was. Fine, okay. Just had to double check that, make sure that is still working. Okay. Well, there we go. 4 more figures done. Took a little longer tonight. But this is what I have left for the Germans. Unless they're dusty. And these 3 guys. So, yeah, this is a Pack 40 crews. Some more infantry. The Panzer Shrek. Good old Shrek. And that's it. Then the Germans are done. It'll be 2 platoons with command. And crew for 2 Pack 40s. I don't think there's platoon commands for guns anymore. I don't think there is. In 4th edition. I don't remember. Which is weird. But, yeah, that's everything. The only thing missing from this is 1 or 2, probably 1. I don't know how many of those Flak 88s with crew, which I'm pulling from the Tobruk box. And I'm going to paint up the crew for late war Western Front. I want to get them finished as well. Because I really don't do the desert. Although I have stuff painted for it. Tanks. And then it's time to move on to the U.S. Paras. The 2nd Airborne. All Americans, baby. They're next. And that's just 1 platoon with support. They got a mortar in there. They got some 30 cal machine guns. Bars. They got everything in there. That's these guys. You can see a bar right here on the end. It's essentially their light machine gun in a squad. Nice models, these guys. And I think they're all here. Some 30 cals. That's the plan. That's what I gotta do. That's from the squirrel there. That's one of the catacomb. All stretched out. Typical catacomb fashion. That's relaxed. That's what that is. Parade in Warsaw just last week. I have to ask him what regiment that is. That's pretty cool. Demonstration of Polish air power. Mosquito flying around in here. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so there you go. Did you get some stuff done, Dennett? Dennett Helmet? You guys get some stuff done? Marsh Hare, I know you're always working on stuff. Because I'm done. I'm finished. I got my 4 figures done. Woohoo! I won't be painting tomorrow because Jake will be here unless I decide to go live with him. I filled him in on going live with them. I told him, oh, we get big crowds. They're going to be watching you and stuff. But he loves that kind of thing. He wants to be a YouTuber. He's going to learn. Told me you're going to be my co-host. You're going to be co-hosting with me, yeah. Jake's painting hour. Got to get him something to paint. Put the camera on his work. Get to see how it's done. More decal applications. Excellent. Excellente. I was talking about my baked potato wedges. I usually eat dinner after these chats, but I already ate my allotment of potatoes for the day. If I have any more, I'm going to be starting to gain weight again. Yikes. Gotta go easy on all that starch. Flags, banners. Did you post anything in Discordage? Besides those knights? You could post that stuff in here. It's not gonna get taken down, will it? I've actually posted in Discord some things that I guess are questionable. Like some artistic rendering of Frank Frazetta artwork of naked women. It wouldn't let me. It wouldn't let me post it. Said, oh, that's touchy stuff. You got to be careful there. We're not going to let you put that. What are you talking about? So yeah, Discord will hold back on you too. At least for the naked ladies. In art. Artistic we're talking here. We're not talking about anything degenerate. Ripes. I switched over to my Skaven project. Oh, there you go. Skaven. Can never beat Skaven. Skaven are awesome. Skavenage. Gotta love Frank Frazetta. And by the way, these videos, if you go on the channel Frazettaverse, you'll find out what all this is about. This is, in fact, Sarah Frazetta. She's the granddaughter of Frank Frazetta, and she's the one behind Frazetta Girls, which you can find on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. It's basically, she runs the museum now. She runs the platforms online for her grandfather's work. She's responsible for all that. Worth following if you're a fan of Frank Frazetta. Which I am. That's what that's all about. Yeah, yeah. Collectible art cards. Oh, I bet they're nice. I bet they're nice. She has a YouTube channel, by the way. You can look it up, Frazetta Girls. Like every Friday or sometimes once a month, she'll put out a Frazetta Fridays type thing. It's really good. I love it. It's good to see it alive. The museum used to be up here in Pennsylvania. I think it was, I might have been in the Poconos. They lived here. Frank Frazetta lived in the Poconos at one time. But now it's down in Florida. So they're all down in Florida now. You can go visit the museum down there. The Scaventide models are great. The Cities of Sigmar models, on the other hand, not good. Scaventide. Is that for Age of Sigmar? The Age of Sigmar line? Or are you talking about the Old World? Because I know they're doing the Old World now, and aren't the Skaven one of the factions they put models out for? Old stuff. I have to 3D print most of mine stuff. That's not an issue though. There's some really beautiful models that are perfect. That really evoke the feel of Warhammer back in the day. So it's nice. It's nice being able to get stuff for Warhammer as 3D prints, especially fantasy. Fantasy is easier to do because it's fantasy. I mean, how much of that can they trademark? I mean, Imperial Knights. Ratmen. I mean, maybe some of the symbols and stuff and some of the terms, but I don't know. I haven't seen much that they can't do with 3D prints. Knights of the Blazing Sun. Like, is that trademarked by GW? You can't use that term. You can't use those images that are obviously Knights of the Blazing Sun. Do they have that copyrighted? Could I find some models that have that same imagery? I mean, how could that be copyrighted? I guess it could. Maybe they're sold as 3D prints called the Knights of Sunset. You know? And they got a very similar iconic sun on them. But they're obviously models representing that. But you can't. Do you ever play Turnip? No. Age of Sigmar? No. Skaven in the Old World. Don't get me started. They don't have a Skaven faction in there anymore? Are you sure? Especially the Old World. I'd have to go and look. I thought I saw them. Maybe they're just not available yet, because I thought they were a faction. I thought they were supposed to be like a big deal in the Old World line. Maybe they just haven't got to them yet. Because that seems really odd to me. Not that I'm going to buy any of that stuff. It's hugely expensive. Talk about frustrating. March says, I haven't played Turnip. I like some of the style, but other parts don't grab me. Turnip, it's not ringing a bell with me, actually. Let me go look it up. Turnip. I keep thinking video game. Is it a video game? Turnip game. I've heard of it. Turnip boy commits tax evasion. That's not it. Everything's about Turnip boy. Turnip, how to play in less than 8 minutes. Turnip 28. Might be a legacy faction. Oh, the Skaven? Yeah, that could be it. What is this turnip? Turnip 28. Is this it? This is turnip. Let me back up. Is that it? Is this what you're talking about? Turnip? Board game? I've been wearing the helmet with the absolute worst vision became iconic for that style. Is that a line of miniatures? Is that what you're talking about? Turnip 28. I think that's what you're talking about. Turnip 28. Turnip 28 miniatures. Turnip 28. Gardens of Hecate. New to Turnip 28? Start here. Why you should be playing Turnip 28. Goonhammer. The Royal Horseradish. Gardens of Hecate. Blog about home. What are you guys showing me here? They're miniatures, right? Sculpts, terrain, miniatures, scenic shots. Oh. I guess it's a game too. Search Max Fitzgerald Turnip 28. Turnip 28 is a 28mm miniatures war game where each player has 3 officers and 4 small squads in their army. The rules are freely available. Why you should be playing Turnip 28? What is this, a blog? What nice miniatures. Chaff, fodder, and bastards. Those are unit types? Nope, I've never played. The models are nice, though. Max Fitzgerald, creating Turnip 28. Turnip 28. What in the world are you guys playing? Turnip 28? What is this madness? Okay, I found it. So no, I don't play Turnip 28. Never heard of it. Looks interesting though. Turnip 28. Turnip 28, the Shattered Lance launch trailer. Dark and Gonzo. So this is it. T28. Look at something here. Kickstarter launch thing. Oh, it's cool. Miniatures. Huh. Ouch. Somebody got really creative. The Shattered Lance. I like the dice. Boy, look at that thing. There's some really nice models. Looks pretty interesting. It's kind of a grim, dark fantasy. I could see the draw. Yeah. Huh. If I keep looking at this, I'm probably going to get into it. So stop. Tomorrow you'll see me put on a video all about Turnip 28 and why you should be playing it now. That's all I need. That's all I friggin' need. It's actually pretty cool though. What's that? Reaper. Reaper miniatures? He must be using Reaper miniatures. Kit bashing Turnip 28 pirate merfolk. Oh, it's got merfolk. God damn it. Alright, well. What's this? Look at that. Squidzilla painting. Boy, it's more than grim dark. It's nightmares. All right, that's enough. I'll look at that later. Turnip 28 is quirky, creative, and darkly humorous. The game is not mainstream title like Warhammer. I could see that. It's, to me, it's like, it looks really interesting, honestly. I don't know why. There's something about it. But who plays it here? Who asked me that question? Was it March or was it Denid? One of you guys, I assume, plays this thing. What about Sludge? Sludge. Is that something else I'm going to look up? Sludge? Never heard of that either. What are you guys doing to me? Stop. I don't need another game. But I really like indie games. Like, what's that game? Trench. What's that new grimdark game? Something Trench. What is it? You know what I'm talking about. It's real. Thomas Perrinin come up with it. Or Perrinin, or however you pronounce his name. But, and it's turned out to be this big deal, a game that's just like everybody's catching into. It's like, yeah. Something Trench or Trench something. It's the new grimdark. Everybody's getting into it. But that's basically an indie game that's caught on big time. I'm not into it, but turned out to be a hit. Also search Saint Decent. She makes miniatures for it too, I think. For what? Sludge or... Do I have to look up Sludge? You guys. Sludge. I'll put in game. Yeah, there it is. Slug? Sludge. Let's play Sludge by Metal King Studio. That's gotta be it. Just what the heck is Sludge? Where do you guys find these things? God, I must be living under a rock. Let me take a quick look here. This play a little bit. Oh, this kind of looks like the same thing. Sludge. It looks like the exact same thing. What is Sludge? Is that part of Turnip 28? This is a full game. It's just miniatures. Oh, look at that. That's pretty cool. I like it. Let me go back to the chat. It's encouraged to kit bash your warband. No one has the same army usually. Saint Decent. Same type of game. Turnip 28 Sludge Trench Crusade. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Trench Crusade. All the hipsters are into it. Ah, hipsters, is it? Ah. So this is Sludge. Do you guys play this? Does anyone play this in the chat? What's that? Let me see. Oh, is it from Blaster? That I can believe. Let me listen to him. Ah, I see. So it's from Blaster. Sludge is from Blaster. Okay. Very interesting. That's as indie as you can get. Blaster's great, by the way. A lot of new stuff comes out from there. Same type of game. Turnip 28, Sludge, Trench Crusade, all the hipsters. Saint Decent equals Turnip 28. Is that like a supplement for Turnip 28? Last time must be off, says Squirrel Hermit. Okay, Squirrel. I'm just lingering for a little bit. I'll see you tomorrow. Well, I won't be on tomorrow, I don't think. Keep your eyes open, because I might come on with Jake tomorrow, maybe. You take care, Squirrel. Enjoy some time off. Weather's not bad at all. Should be nice tomorrow too. There you go. Robust all around, folks. I haven't found anyone near here that plays it. I'd still like to learn the system. Yeah, I do a little solo. So, from what I see, because I gotta look into this, it actually looks pretty cool. I'm not a fan of Trench Crusade, but Sludge looks interesting because it's from Blaster. And this Turnip 28 actually looks really interesting. I like that kind of weird stuff, the weird vibe. It's got that grim, dark Warhammer feel to it that I really am drawn to. It goes beyond even that, though. Kind of like nightmarish type things. But I like that kind of stuff. God, it'd probably turn into a new project. I could see that happening. Especially when it's something so different and indie-like, like that. Especially if it's fantasy, because I got enough sci-fi stuff to last me a lifetime. Sludge. Sludge Life 2. That looks like a good video to watch. Just what the heck is Sludge? There's Blaster. Triple Line Free Danes versus Soviet Confederacy Sludge Battle Report. Oh, is that how they do it? The Soviet Confederacy? The Free Danes? This looks like a different game. Sludge Life? That looks like a video game. Shatteroony? Interacting with a succubus. Who's this guy? GM's Alcove. Looks oddly familiar. I know that guy. French Napoleonics. Let's take a quick look at my project here I did. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. Do 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 do. 10 mil, baby. Commission project. This is why people hire me, I'm telling you. Oh, 10 hours of preparation time, 58.5 hours of painting time. Basing took 12 hours. Total 80.5 hours I spent on this project. And let's get a look at the whole project that I did. That's the whole project. These are battalions, by the way. This wasn't for ESR that I did this. Got the old guard back there in the middle. Yeah, took me 80.5 hours. Think about that. 80.5 hours, which actually seems like a long time for that project. But that's nothing. You should be able to do that in a week. 10 mil, baby. Week's work right there. Took me like 3 months. Yeah. Yeah, it was a good project. I enjoyed that. Anyway, enough of this guy. Byron knows about it. That was the sludge game. Yeah, we've been sitting here talking about sludge and turnip 28. I like the idea of turnip 28. It's not fantasy. It's black powder. Extended helmet. I'll defined, not I'll defined. I'll defined. Defined. Nice Napoleonics. Thank you much. Yeah, they turned out real nice. That was a good project. I've painted a lot of Napoleonics. Good memories. But I can't do it anymore. Sludges from Blaster. Turnip 29. Turnip 28 has its own thing. Did you ever hear of those games, Byron? Turnip 28 and Sludge. They look really, really freaking interesting. One of these guys here in the chat turned me on to it. Like cripes, that's all I need is another project. I didn't know anything about these games. Like that weird stuff. Here's the 28mm. These models here I'll show because these models are responsible for me getting me back into 28mm figures and getting me to take up commission painting. 6 years ago I did this video, and this was my first 28mm unit in probably 2 decades that I painted, and I loved it. I fell back in love with this scale because of this. These are Perry Miniatures Zouaves. And this is why I'm such a big fan of 28mm again. I did a pretty good job on them too. I sold them. I was painting stuff to sell. I just did it because I enjoyed it. And yeah, it convinced me that this is what I need to do for my own personal gaming now. I'm going back into 28s, man. For my historicals and everything. Really, really enjoyed painting them. Not bad, not bad. No speed paints either. This is genuine painting. Looks like one of the New York regiments. Will you stop? My cat is losing his mind. Yeah, right from the Perry box. back to the chat here. I've been eyeing Achtung Panzer by Warlord Games. Probably jump into that this year. Yeah? What about Conflict 47? Achtung Panzer, that's Call of Cthulhu, man. I wouldn't blame you for that. Those are the figures I commented on earlier. Very well done. Great flag work. Sludge uses the world tree as part of its fluff. Yggdrasil? I've been eyeing Achtung Panzer. I have not. Those are nice too. I was just painting stuff to sell at the time, and it just... Which is what I prefer to do. I'd prefer to do that over commissions any day. Make good money on a regiment like that. People will give you... Collectors will give you good money for it. But, when I did that, it was like, oh, I gotta do more of this. I just got into it, man. Walter, what did you do? This is what's known and referred to as a giant cat. 20 pounds of girth, alpha all the way. He's known as Walter. He goes by the name Walter. He's not one to be trifled with. When it's time for a feeding, he lets me know it. Yeah, it's a giant cat. Sludge looks like an indie Age of Sigmar or Warhammer Old World. Did you check out Turnip 28? That one's got me interested because of the artwork. Oh my gosh. Very much reminiscent of John Blanche style art from Warhammer. That kind of thing. Just this weird, nightmarish, goofy, fantasy, black powder type of artwork. With weird, beaky creatures all around. It's just weird, man. I kind of get into that vibe. Cat attack. I'm surrounded by animals here. I thought you'd like it. Want the turn of 28? You the one that put me onto that? Now I'm gonna check it out. See what it's about. If anything sells me in this hobby, it's the aesthetics of a game. It's the look of the game, the artwork, the presentation, the miniatures, the models. That's the number one thing that draws me. Especially when it comes to make-believe fantasy and science fiction. It just has to have a look that grabs me. Not some black and white staple-bound rule book that's 40K light. That doesn't pull me. I gotta have something with some, literal aesthetics to it. It looks just so different. And that's what I get from Turnip 28. It's got that very unique look to it. Oh. I think that's what got me into Warhammer. Yeah, it is. Back in the day. I was getting into second edition AD&D at the time, and I went to the comic store, and they had all this Warhammer and White Dwarf nonsense on the bookshelves. All these weird boxed games. What the hell is this? Board game? Oh, there's miniatures in it. That's cool. Look at this art. Holy smokes. Just crazy, wild stuff. It just... When I saw that, I got so freaking hooked. Space Hulk, first edition stuff. Like, I'd never seen anything like that. Never seen a game presented like that before. Even with me seeing all this AD&D stuff, it's so different than even that. I'd never seen anything like it before. And I got hooked into it ever since. Even to this day, I just am in love with the setting and the art and all that stuff. More than the game. I think you guys have similar stories. For Sludge, people were harvesting magic from the tree. Ooh. And this caused the apocalypse. That's pretty interesting. Are Sludge and Turnip 28 the same kind of genre, would you say? Black powder fantasy? Or black powder sci-fi, however you want to look at it? Or are they definitely different from each other? Besides the fluff. Because they look very similar to me. Show Rosemary Walter, Byron. She'll want to see Walter. I think. Maybe she won't. I'm the boss around here. And I'm not happy. Are you happy? Hey. Ah! Okay. All right. All right. Let's leave that alone. No blood. Definitely tore some flesh, though. I heard. He's got simple colors, a big fluffy. He's got some Maine Coon in him is what he's got. That's why he's so big. Just a little bit. You can see it every once in a while when you look at his face. You can see that odd face that kind of Maine Coons have. Every once in a while I could see it. Maybe I'm just thinking, but it's the only way I can explain how big he is. He's got it in his blood. He got me right there. He's totally alpha. You can tell by looking at him. Look at him. He's looking at my bare flesh arm is what he's doing. Maybe sink some claws into that and give it an old rip tear. See him watching me? You don't know I can see him. If I bump his head enough, he'll get mad. I can see some teeth coming out pretty soon. I better knock it off. It's playing with fire, I'm telling you. I'm trying to remember the name of the site that started that style. Oh, yeah? I'm curious. Again, I'll look at it tonight. Yeah, got some blood there. He did get me. That was there. I'm lucky. Oh, is that your cat, Byron? Where's my Discord screen? Ex Profundus. Is that it? Is that the page? Can you put? You can't post links. Let me go back and show off the cats here. Look at this guy. Look at that man. This fancy feast. Look at that face. He looks like he has a bobtail. I know there's no way to know from the picture, but he just looks like a bobtailed cat. Is he a bobtailed cat? There he is. The simple life. Luxury. All cats, they're the same. They all got that annoyed face. I like this. Oh God, he knows he's getting his picture taken. And he's a beaut. Okay, there we go. That's the household cat over there in Floridians land. She is a bobtail. Why did I guess that? She looked it. She looked it. Plus I didn't see a tail, but how would you know? She prefers dry cat food. Alright, that's what that was about. Willow. Beautiful cat. Much smaller than Walter de Katze here. Where is that? Ex Profundus. Should I write that down? Ex Profundus. I like the term. This pen don't work. Ex Profundus. Yes, Walter, I will feed you. Again. That is the site, Ex Profundus. Let me pop it in now. I'm not going to be on too much longer. But I do want to show this. Ex Profundus. If I can move your tail. E. Ex Profundus. This. What is kind of site is this? Because I'm getting meaning and pronunciation stuff. Ex profundis game? Art? What am I looking for? Art. Profundus art? Ex profundus art. Alright, maybe that's what it is. It's an art style. Profundus. Going to clean up and take a shower. Okay, Byron. Don't know if I'll be on tomorrow, but if I am, keep your eyes open because Jake will be with me. Otherwise, after the weekend, probably. She prefers dry cat food. Yes, that's side. I'm going to head out. Good chatting, my friend. You take care of yourself, you and Rosemary. Both of you. Take care of yourself, Byron. Enjoy the evening. The weekend, for that matter. Alright, so this is like the art style. I like it. Reminds me of, who's that artist guy? Brahm. And of course, John Blanche. Huh. Well, you're really turning me on to some stuff here I didn't know about. De Profundis. Looks like an album. This is all new to me, really. This looks like an album. Probably a band thing, too. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Turned me on to something here that I didn't know. Am I looking at the right thing? I guess I am. Ex Profundus is a collection of miniatures, art, and stories that explore the darker side of Warhammer 40k, Warhammer Fantasy, Age of Sigmar song. Ex Profundus, 1924 to the Age of Sigmar 28. Gallery. Ex Profundus, Tempest to the Depths. What? Search art. The painting depicts bats, the spawns of the night, and hence symbols of human tears, fears, especially fear of the unknown. Mistletoe symbolizes desire for knowledge. These are paintings. Ex Profundus. Facebook. The Gothic Futurism of John Blanche. Huh. Wow! Okay. Okay. I'm heading out too. Time for my walk. Okay, Marsh, I appreciate you being here, man. See you in the next one. Byron says he'll be around. Alright, I gotta end this. It's already getting too late. Been on here for almost 4 hours. An extra hour of lingering chat. Yeah, good stuff. Alright. Alright, you guys. Thanks once again. March, Byron. The dented helmet, of course. Everybody else that joined me. Quad 6, of course, was in here, keeping the chat alive. With his cast iron collection of warriors of chaos. Cast iron, baby. It's the wave of the future. Definitely. Anyway. Try Ex Profundus blog. I think I saw it on here. Mama. Good night, Mr. Fritz. Good night, Dented Helmet. Finish block. Alright, let's take care of the goodbyes and get out of here. Alright, you guys, thanks for turning me on to this, of course, March. Dented Helmet, I appreciate it. I'm going to be checking out some new things. Maybe get into a new game. Maybe. We'll see. Definitely the art intrigues me. Something new I'm going to learn about. But anyway, I hope you guys got some stuff done. I did. Going to be back again definitely next week, Monday or something, to get back working on these Germans. Get them all finished so I could play some bigger battles of Flames of War. That's the goal, right? And yeah, you guys have a good weekend and a good evening, and I'll talk to you again soon. Folks, remember, hang in there, because it's only going to get better, and that's the truth. Talk to you soon.